everyone, it's Small King Clark, and I'm back with Danganronpa. I'm gonna do the finale tonight with the investigation and the class trial. I don't think there's a social free time event because it's the final chapter. Wait, I need to get my thing. Okay. I got my Monokuma. So, I don't have the shirt because I probably packed it up. I need to see. Either I packed it up or it's hanging in the closet. So without further ado, let's start this. I was just let's do it. Okay. So where was I? Okay.
Anyway.
Right now we have to go to find the. Oh yeah, we have to go to the gym. First we better go find the. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I literally have to go find it. Okay.
Hey.
For now, let's head to the door and where everyone else. Oh, okay. Okay, so Byakuya. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Then Toko. This is Toko room. Is she inside?
Hey.
Don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. And then Asahina. This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
Hey.
Don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Da 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 da. And Yasa here. What killer? This is the finale. I need to finish this. It's the finale episode. Look at Instagram.
Hey.
Where the fuck is there?
God damn, wow, I can see everything. Wow, what a beautiful stream.
Oh my gosh, is it not working? Oh my gosh. Let me see. Why is it not working? I'll be back. Give me a moment. Oh, it's fine on your end. Killer, I think there's something wrong with your Twitch if it's not working. Let me see on mine, because I can check on mine too. Yeah, mine's working too. I'm right, yeah. And suddenly we were greeted with The fuck? What was wrong with your Twitch? You again? I don't know how to say that, so it's okay. What happened? Was there a bad connection? Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. What kind of haircut is I just cut it short. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it, that's Makoto!
Bro looks like Karen mid-30 day damn energy. I love it. Yes.
huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Oh, thank you, Space.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. Literally, no one asked anyone. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it's fixed. Your mom. Space. Weird. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo shoo. In the flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? Space smells like wet dog. But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. Oh yeah, 7 Sweet Sneak, yes. Oh, so there's gonna be 2 class trials and 1 class trial. So 2 and 1, they have to redo that murder case because they didn't get the black and red. Yet the execution was done on someone who's innocent that broke the regulation. They should have all died. No, you cannot reveal who's the true villain. No.
Huh?
Well, seriously, it's
How
gonna be a
about that?
surprise. No. What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. Honestly, you gotta play new games you never play.
Huh?
I am. I'm just waiting until they come out. Actually gonna Steam a game that I haven't finished after this. So, it's a new game that I kind of played but never finished. I'm still in the beginning of it. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
Okay, we get it. Yes, you have a cool head, buddy. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you
He
say?
spotted the trap. Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blacken, is a clear violation of the school regulations. Oh, you love these. I'm gonna get blocked. The rule states that only the Blacken is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. You guys are so weird.
Huh?
The mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you? Need some Mexican broth.
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now that it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. No, he messed with Kimbara. Facts. What the fuck? So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makura, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind.
Hmm.
But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery? He needs an American bra and an Israeli. No, not Israeli. Fuck no. But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone loses.
Oh,
Everyone?
no!
I hate
Hey,
you.
who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with the things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other
Interesting.
words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say.
But
How about in Renpa? I heard it's bumbling. Oh my gosh, space. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makura and all the school mysteries, it's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So we work together and search as hard as we can. I'm sure we solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Holt Street since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alex's favorite
I
person
see.
is... Oh, hell no, fuck that person. Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoto's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other
If
words,
the mastermind really is the one who killed Makura, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makura, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Holt's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makura and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
You saying the mastermind is one of us?
no way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're a ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so there must be a high schooler. We can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right,
But
right?
maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now,
it's
but
you.
at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Oh yeah, I think they have to do the killing game during the night because the mastermind was tired of continuing the killing game.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. Morgana, Eva, laugh.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? What about my cat? We didn't play Assassin's Creed Rogue. Shit is good. Oh, really? But not that good. Oh. Well, Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. Popcorn is pure. Oh, it's not that good? And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
I'll just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. It deserves a PSP nomination, not even a PS4. Oh. What about you, Hina? I guess I do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
Cause, I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. Aoi can get oh my gosh. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figured, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that help us all get out of here. Nah. What the fuck? So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right? Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuna said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. So we can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I proved that the mastermind isn't one of us. I exposed the mastermind's true identity and solved the mystery of the school. And then we can all skate together. Ooh, investigation time. I guess I start by taking another look at Makura's Monokuma fight. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. There were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusawa, then we know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The Handmaster room, the Biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma face on. Oh, and the second floor of the doors where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Who's your type, Space? What's your favorite AC? Okay, so... all of 2 and it's been lost with Enzio. I know shit about that. Okay, so that one's no. That one's good. Black Flag is... What about you, Alex? I actually haven't finished playing any of the Assassin's Creed games, so I don't know much about it. I'm playing Black Flag is the best. I'm playing Rogue is similar to Black Flag, but Black Flag is unbeatable. Let's see. That's the physics lab. Okay. I tried orange, it was alright, and I heard AC power is decent if you don't think of it as an AC game. Okay, so it's the data center.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma thing.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. You know, race over to a nearby desk and hide underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Yes, I play Valhalla really good, although it's not traditionally easy, but still it was really good. I want to replay it again before I got the bad ending. I want to get the good ending. Oh, there's multiple endings for that game? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. That's the Monokuma control. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a med cockpit, right? Hifumi would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's stop poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. He, it was already dropping away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. What did you push? Oh, I'm not totally sure, but I think it was the button that says Data Center. That's what I heard from other people. It feels like they forced it to be an AC game when it wasn't meant to be in production. Oh, data center. I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Yes, it's not really AC, but it's still worth it personally. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Girl, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Honey, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it!
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad!
Oh man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. And then go back, there's one more thing. I already have it, but there's other games I want to replay first. Well, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yeah, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room, and this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words, did any of you play Fallout 4 OMG? Oh yeah, that's his favorite game. I played the beginning, but I couldn't get past it because I was getting bored.
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyokazu was right, but if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, I'm not gonna repeat that. Tell me more. I played Skyrim because I love realism. What about Fallout 4? It didn't have the same feeling as Fallout 3 for me. Then the mastermind Monokuma Puppeteer really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just, this is what the mastermind's been hiding, right? Or who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all the time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no friend, you can't just go around restricting wherever you feel like.
hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. I love to say that, but they're doing downhill with storyline. I'm looking forward to play Fallout, like really looking. Shit is hyping me up. I would say I enjoy Fallout 3 more
yep.
than that room. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correcto mundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! Killer, have you played any Fallout? He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to it when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. I heard of no. I heard about it since I was young, but no, what do you have, PC or? Okay, so I did that. Okay, let's go to the Headmaster. This is the Headmaster's room. I heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Wow, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. The bookshelf seems really. Oh, wait, I didn't click on it. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of the perfectly ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student register. Contains profile for all of us and Makuro.
So in other words...
Apparently class number 78 referred to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, I also matched class number 78. That must be where Kyoko got the page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers.
In other words...
There can be note that Makuro was a student here at Hope Creek Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's her point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to have some sort of detailed report put together by the Handmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappears suddenly. In the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Wherever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fairwear, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in the battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Months on PS5, I just plan to let. Ooh, man. Makura was part of the ultimate despair? I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Makuro and the mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the Handmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the thought that you should know. What is it? Did you notice a picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And the further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. It even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? I mean, ask me like if she has a nice
Stop
body.
talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you make your way back to the course and maybe you think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say? Oh wow. There's a chance that the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Bianca's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be the more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or go, as you will. I keep it in mind, thanks. Oh my gosh, space. Okay, so that one's done. It's the dojo and the biolab. Let's do dojo. Oh, Tucko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you... Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found the clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. Game part-time is a good excuse to replay game. Oh. Y'all are just trying to platinum games. I just want to finish it. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down. Why won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Let's see, and then it's the bio lab. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. You know the specs of your PC just being nosy. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm a giant in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarts here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. There's some kind of weird machine or something going into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, blah blah. But I see this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like a such map. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamp, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bodies. There's something, oh yeah. Well, look, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Looks like it's set up so that when a slap is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot is lit up blah 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 in blue. Other one of the victims is I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay, so I did that. I knew it. Okay, so the garden. I knew it. Okay. Huh? It's gone. Makuro's body. It's not here. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. Better check, just to be sure. Oh, my neck. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be. Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one more thing. That tart. A tart played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killer used the tart to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some food in it. Huh? I didn't know this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tart. It says biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I am stupid. That's why I really need to check here. What about me? I don't know my specs. Don't judge me, please. I'm stupid.
I don't have time to play with.
Okay, so I can't do that one. Oh, I know, I forgot which, but I said something. Okay, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah. Data center. Second season. Second floor. Does it mean the library, maybe? Maybe this. No? Or... No. Yeah, it's a good graphical. I gave him a 60 because it needs recognition for Twitch. Ah. Babies? Aww. Oh. That! Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this. I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Oh, no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Holt Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open, after all. It's very similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. You have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I signed to McLovin Road. My bad, I wrote this really good. No, it's okay. Oh. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get on our hands
Correct.
on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space. Does that mean you mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes, so easy I'm not sure you could even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. You enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we could assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her, there's more to it than that. I think they need to change. Stop being stupid, Baka. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko would have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet that the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Hey, at least I stopped talking about Fallout or computers. Just the two things I love talking about. I didn't tell you to stop talking about it. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you worry about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. As I finished typing it in, what? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Kyoko? When I looked at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present, wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I looked at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I keep getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we cannot open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably, huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'd be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in
Anyway.
here? In there? You don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that made you want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and then took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought, what? You never see it coming. Yeah, Alex, you little... Wait, I'm so confused! Just as you thought, how can you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there,
Wrong.
human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be in his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
what you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least that what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information, you already know that's the only possible answer. You never see me. What? It's a repeat of stuff, so I'm not gonna repeat what they say. Ugh. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Well, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? Oh, you see. What the fuck? You guys are being weird. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I can't help but wonder. Huh? This picture? It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Oh, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. You cultivated this art. No, I didn't. And yet, liar, to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I want to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he abandoned me again? This time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
because...
Sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's
in other
desk.
words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're
it
probably
would
right.
seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it, huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I take it. Is it really okay?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto, huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it only inconveniences you that much more,
Hey.
but could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just
I
a
need
second.
to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad, how you only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that pitch motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. And skip. I already seen this. Uh-oh, I didn't know Squid Game Season 3 came out. No one was talking about it. That's not a good sign. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, Season 3? What? But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the main hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. No, I gotta see this. No, it's already... Well, Squid Game Season 3 already came out. I'm confused now. So the ones still alive are... I need to double check. Oh yeah, it's already been out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute, no. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. Well, I was watching Lethal Company VOD from last year. That's why they mentioned. Oh! How about this one? This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I heard before. There's a plan to turn Holt's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'd be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfless decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who that pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it could be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? What she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said that she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walk among all. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Oh, despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. No! Okay, so that. But these are messed up. What about this one? This sucker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards, but wait. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just coincidence, right? This is a crystal ball, huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? the notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Okay, so that's it. But the more I see, the less sense it makes, because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Is this the investigation then? Oh shit, the class trial is gonna begin. I didn't memorize some of the stuff. Shit.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Oh, what? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap, even knowing that. He said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto, why are you acting so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did. Actually, I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something like this whole time? Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any question about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who come to Holt's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusawa. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hotsuk Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this family soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know. So I mean, get out. But
How strange.
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I give you all the answers? That'd be totally out of the left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Where is everyone? Oh, my neck. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait. Well, of course you did. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was perfectly trying to avoid me. I think it's the dojo. Oh, she's not here? Hey, Hiro! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? No, the other one, it said it was in the biolab, I think? I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out, again. Toko? Toko, are you okay? Oh no, she's not dead, is she? It's cold, it's super cold, it's so cold I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there and staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh,
Have
then
you
what?
reached that
Hot and
certain
bothered?
age?
Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What do you do to Miss Maroons? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Single bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory.
Huh?
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or slit your throat. I don't know. I should be actually around someone doing his own investigation
Yes,
by
yes!
himself. I assume so.
Oh, I'm
I knew
on
it.
fire!
I told you it. I'm totally pro when it comes to all things massive. Alright, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be. Genocide Jack shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko fade? There's gotta be some reason for it. The body. The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko,
Makoto.
it's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem
it's a morgue, yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Tucker must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I understood she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything gotta be so difficult for her?
anyway.
Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it. Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find clue this out. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I finish. Just wait over there. That's it. Yeah, that's... Oh, again, the tart. I thought she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about him or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
because
The only reason he gave us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge the picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, I already asked her.
it would
So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Look around, the number of lights are on, including Lucaros. There's 9 in all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? That might.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Alright, already? Geez, that was
Indeed.
fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow, and that's where I make my report to you. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
But the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Makura herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many scenarios as they can. Perfect, yes.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you do any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of your body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makoto's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7" 97 pounds, fighters were 31, 22, and 32. Did I get it all that right? You remembered all that. They are indeed consistent with the quartz. So then,
Indeed.
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no
Indeed.
mistake. Our victim in this case is without doubt Makuro Ikusawa.
and
Is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once, a part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that. It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we're done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigation, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Oh my god, so much talking. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorm?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to enter it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, I would have bothered putting it in the locker. Everything you said made perfect sense, but there was something written inside it. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything you could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Okay, oh, let me give you the headmaster handbook, that way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Well, okay.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it all makes sense. It says class 78 urgent incident.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, just watch it and see for yourself. I think you realize exactly what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's so much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth, where the truth serves justice or suffering, where it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all it can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Carrie said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst trip in the world, I can't afford to lose. The AV room. Yeah, this one should be this. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No. It's down below. Oh my man. Here. Well, that better take a look. It said I was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into black at the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka-chan's face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams for her plans again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed the Southern Light on the monitor. The video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me, and possibly undeniably.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But I in here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I have no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like
Now,
this.
shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said
I'm
yes.
sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
And once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Tina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without that, she had met. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked them the question, they all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remember something.
That's right. It would seem...
Oh,
Hey,
This game explains a lot of your personality. What do you mean, space? Explain. A convenient outcome. Something that seems too obvious work in favor of the maximum. So does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or wait, shut up. Please be the class trial. I'm ready.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this
Makoto.
time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like you said, Byakuya. They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Nina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was definitely silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Me.
I'm on
Sunshine
fire.
Master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My lords are ablaze. Now listen, everyone, be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I sat and got out and shift the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boy. If it's what Master wants, it could be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy guest faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills,
This final class trial is gonna be slaughtered in pitch black despair, including maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Start with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than they hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious dribble. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be ready for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try to run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Mona could not disappear. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward the gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still, deeper, 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 and deeper, deeper, and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial slide? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's a long-awaited last stage. The always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the big heat seating seat.
Thrills,
Well
chills,
then, let's
kills!
begin. Oh, definitely saving. It's gonna be quite a long class trial. Okay, so I should have all the skills that I need. Okay. Let's see the true bullets. Oh, there's so much evidence. Okay. I think I'm ready. Let me take some little sip of sleep. Oh, I need to increase my volume.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school...
Yes, this is the finale.
You guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
So yeah, this is the finale class trial. There's 2 trials in 1. Well, actually 3, but it's a whole bunch of trials.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
The group photo.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right!
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the 3 of us each have that kind of evidence?
All 3 of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this was a trap Monokuma saw. He said it at some point we would suspect each other. I have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together. I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every...
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the 3 of us each have that kind of...
That one.
No,
Group
that's wrong.
Yep, bears never go back on their word.
It's not
What?
just you three.
That's a
I
lie.
have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I figured as much. In which
Hero,
case,
you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
this one too, just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such
Monokuma.
audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a convention regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. That person is the ones who got the photos.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
Oh my gosh, in this picture, Sakura is just like demon mode back there.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Monokuma, hello. But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's picture. What is it? What's digging?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Ah. Hina's picture, Hero's picture, and mine. There's something strange about all of them, something I can't quite pin down, something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievably but entirely horrifying reason. Here comes my spelling skills. Shit. Shit. There was already. There's, No! Oh, wait, yeah, okay. Oh.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, because you're in the occult. Ultimate clairvoyance.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Ah, shit. The DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid, obviously.
There must be more evidence than those pictures that we all lost our memories.
You're saying we
It
all
has
since
to be
when
the
did this turn
interview.
I promise you, I haven't lost my. Ever since I got to this, I remember
everything that's happened.
That.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
Oh, it's gonna be introduced later.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Shit. Okay.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
I'm positive they're somewhere in the school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled the machine.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is that much I...
But when you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you...
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is probably a million miles away.
That one.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And then the only people to take a single step in Whole Streak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
Uh-huh. So the cult is only one? What do you mean the cult is only one?
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Do you mean the Blacken? Where is the murderer? The mastermind is one person, but the ultimate despair is actually a group or organization or a group of people who are called ultimate despair. Like right now, the evil guy person is only one. As of right now, yes. Because the second evil person was killed, and that was Mukuro Ikusaba, the ultimate soldier. But the reason of why they got killed is fucked up.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
It is explained of why the mastermind did it. It's a really fucked up reason.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yes. Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the stab wound, other than the blow to her head. The other wound.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
And that's why the body announcement didn't went off until the mastermind knew that they fucked up. And they announced the body announcement then.
If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
Yeah.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Oh my gosh, Toko.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Let's see.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
Shit, that was...
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsey. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
No, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what was written about her and that should become clear.
Mukuro was the
It should be
she
the
must have
profile,
been
I
in
think.
So, when you
That
think
or the
about
headmaster.
it, obviously,
She got all those.
That.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Yeah.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
to be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was
Good night,
already dead.
killer.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Danny is the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. The mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Their hands. Mukuro had a very obvious failure tattoo, comparing that to the masked attacker. It should be obvious.
You never saw their face, right?
Why would it be more than
So you
4 or
can't
5?
have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Yes.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Oh shit.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot.
Oh shit, it could be the right hand.
Or could it be the hips?
Her most notable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership. Let me see, she was down like this. Right hand. The tattoo that marked her membership permanent. The tattoo was a certain easy spot area.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
No, that's
No.
wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. a representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone can say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Monokuma.
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. It was the tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Yes.
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking
La
about...
la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could you be talking
Hey,
about...
by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slap him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Oh gosh, it's this. Yeah. Oh.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh shit, okay.
I'm not listening!
Ha! Wait, what? Damn it!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay.
I'm not listening!
Should be this one.
This should prove it. The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Oh, you're so stupid. 9 line doesn't make sense. The number of light that should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Juku was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. So 10 people...
10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Only 9 murders took place, and that's not the same person was killed twice.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Let's see. Monokuma file number
Who
5.
is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Mukuro died from the wounds she had all over her body. Wasn't there someone else who suffered the same sort of injury?
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada?
Oh, you're back.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever? Or maybe Sakura, oh, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Yes.
No, that's wrong. Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body.
You're not able to sleep kill her?
When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight.
I'm playing AC Run, but once I'm done,
Junko,
fully, I'll
or
let you
someone
know
going
to
by
stop
that name,
off, or you're
was
gonna
stabbed to
get me
death with
curious now.
multiple spears.
Oh, now you curious, killer? The third game is even better. Oh.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then, it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then...
No.
Yeah, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
Yeah, 9.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Yeah.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
No.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta
If
be.
you want to play FO3 or New Vegas, play on PC or wait for the remasters to come out in a year or two. Oh, I can't wait for the remasters. Oh, for those games.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. And this is the end of the first trial. It might be the profile for this one.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, then that could have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible? No.
The body we found in the garden.
It should be the profile.
It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
The tattoo. It proves it.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. And this is the start of the second trial.
Here's my answer.
Junko Enoshima.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely. I can say for
She
sure.
was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
No.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Replicate. I need an eye. Replicate. Oh, not I. Oh no. Where's replaced? Okay. Replaced.
Now I
I
understand.
thought it was replicate. Okay, it was replaced.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
No. There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Yes.
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something
Yeah.
like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
I'm playing the PS version of this on PS5 and it sucks because it's entering into this mode. It moves so slowly. Oh my gosh, Slade.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. It was... Where is it? The group photo.
Shoot!
But that was one of it. Oh, wait. Was the interview first. Interview.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just a monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Whoopsies, looked like it broke, out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Oh shit. Ah, I hate these.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible!
Ah,
That's impossible!
group photo.
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game.
But there's another reason why the killing game started.
She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh, closing argument. Ooh. This one. And then she gets killed. And then... Yes. Okay. Gotta make sure I got everything correct.
Here's exactly what
Let's
happened.
Go. I think this is correct. The end of class
We met
trial
the ultimate
1.
fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind...
She wasn't expecting to die too.
Junko Enoshima.
That's why she was so surprised when she got stabbed.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima! That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed
Oh,
yourself!
I love the reveal!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to
Yes,
go!
there's one more mystery. Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it there. I'm sure I've seen it too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. Started before I got to this school. Wait.
I got it!
Yeah.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Ugh! That again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem.
Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing, Cameron.
She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
What kind of question you want to ask, Cameron?
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
Oh no, this is the last class trial.
And that's why you switched identities?
This is the finale.
Sadly,
Her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines.
So if you don't want to be spoiled, you should stop watching this.
Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away.
Yes, the pool exists.
Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I don't know.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
It's weird how the academy is built. So there's a lot of questions on what resources they use to build that academy.
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected.
It's okay. I don't mind.
When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
She was. What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
Thank you.
We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
Oh gosh.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live
Oh,
without
he has a
regret.
husband in this? Who? Who's your husband?
So
Is it
you just
Mondo?
murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of
Or
it?
Taka?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Damn, Junko, you're so crazy.
Huh?
Who is it?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else.
Byakuya? That's the one? Interesting choice.
She must have died feeling such excruciating
Just like
hopelessness.
Toko. Also Monokuma.
I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I also like playing the Ultimate Despair Girls game too. Yeah, look.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Fumi.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but This is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
Ah.
I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Yeah.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Oh yeah, the utter mystery is going to be revealed.
What did you just say?
I adore
What do
this
you mean by
movie,
that?
But he's a bit eccentric.
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going
But
to
how
solve
cool?
all these mysteries.
How?
And then we'll
Don't
have
know.
our victory.
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
Oh yeah.
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to, the motive Monokuma was the founding of Holt Creek Academy, the class trials. Not even think Lloyd right could. Wait.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
Why are you saying wait?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Monokuma does lie.
It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners.
He's a bad bear.
So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Oh yeah. If you say so.
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder, Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. So first murder, the motive we were given was human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point
Yeah,
was
it is
human
kind of
connections.
his thing. So yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill.
Shiniko Inoshima is awesome.
But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Yes, she's still alive.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder, the motive theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme that time was the past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next
I ask
question.
because, you know.
So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was the reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time the motive for murder was greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by
Roblox,
case?
same as E33, no spoilers.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was, what was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Marvin and Kuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive in the fourth case was betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Nope.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
No one even knows who Sakura even is.
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
She's the ogre. Or the ultimate martial artist, or ultimate grappler.
This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories.
Tell me, why is Juko is my favorite girl? Because she's the ultimate despair, and she is smart, ruthless. She used to be called the ultimate analyzer too. She has so many talents. She's like an ultimate villain.
What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Boss? Why?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
She's not.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there?
I just platinum a game while you were streaming. Nice space, Pretty Eddie is pretty compelling though.
I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls!
Oh, thank you, Cameron.
This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
I can't wait for Danganronpa 2x2.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous.
That's not how it works.
That's what this means.
Recasted.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial!
Sorry for the latest on. No, I really want to play Fallout 4. Shit. Okay, let's see.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
But I do.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw?
Check.
Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Have a thing for Junko. If I can remember, is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us have lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait, there's a chance that she hasn't forgotten.
Come on, bitches! What the fuck happened?
You want us to when it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, what am I supposed to...
Nobody can remember
anything. Nope. Genocide Jack.
wrong.
It can't be this long. PS5 switch off. It's almost over. Have you met Junko? I mean, have you?
Who might remember?
No, you're good. It was just info since FO4 is on every modern console. There's even a Switch 2 version.
The other Toko, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places?
Okay, but Byakuya.
No! Absolutely not!
Oh, here
That'd
it
be like
comes.
forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Oh, he was so nice to her. She immediately do it. Nice, I'll let you know, Mr. Alex. We're married. Go to bed.
Da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial
Oh
killer.
my gosh.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately.
It's almost over.
Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Oh yeah, she's the ultimate serial killer when she switches personality.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Oh, what a killer! Please?
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
No, she's the ultimate writer. That's Toko. This is Genocide Joe.
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
No, it's not Down syndrome. It's personality
Answer the
disorder.
question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Shush, killer.
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling.
That's not how it goes, sweetie. Oh my
Okay,
god.
so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
You say close to the end, but it
And
feels
as a
like
result,
years left to
in
finish.
basically no
See?
time
Oh my
left.
gosh. Be patient.
The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics.
No.
Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Wow, killer.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
I'm not complaining. We made it through a tailspin. This is nothing. Oh my gosh.
Whatever
Space.
happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Well then, question.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
About the poll. What's with the poll?
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct.
Well done, peasant.
But
I
didn't
you
say
say stuff,
anything yet.
don't worry, Daddy. What?
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy,
How
I mean.
could they put
do you
Olympic
think I
goal
might
on the
be
second floor of
sick?
Buzzard Gym? I don't know.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
The school is rich. That's all I know.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Cameron, no one knows what's gonna happen.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Using my government name, killer.
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah.
Get rid of my
I
government
mean,
name.
like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Oh, 2 years. Do you want me to say you guys' names?
Huh? 2 years ago?
What's your idea?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What is going on with you guys? I don't care. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
Man, sour.
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
Mansoor.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to
I
answer?
have an idea.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
So we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us, our life at Holt's Peak.
I got it! If we accept
Go
that what you
skipping.
say
Let me
is
get
true,
your attention, okay?
then we've all
Come
lost
on.
our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
No, killer. Wait, Cameron.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy.
Last 2
And that
years,
entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. And it gets really hurt to be shh, shh. Ah, shit. Okay, that's it.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so
How everyone here gets wait, what? Killer. I don't want to believe it, but I know there's evidence that reveals the time as students we lost.
2 years? I could never lose.
We've been living here for— Hell no! I mean,
I haven't gone to any awesome— Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Junko is best girl. What? Yes, she is. It's too late. Too late. Stacy, did you understand
Hiro,
anything on this?
there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Yep, Yasuhiro Hagukuri.
What's that? Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. What the? This is absolutely my handwriting without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak.
All I know is he, she, anime. Yes, that's it. That's here. Who's that? Oh my god, you guys!
Somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
What the fuck, Junko? As can I be me? No. No, killer.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago.
Please search facts and no, killer. What the fuck, killer?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why do I attract these people?
Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down.
Space, stop!
You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourself to this killing game.
I'm a Twitch streamer, stop.
Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more
Killer.
precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
No, you're gonna accept it.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest facts for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all
The
this
Vegas
shit.
was awful, most tragic event in history.
Figure out what?
Just, she's crazy, killer.
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was when I fainted. Yeah.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Are you stupid, killer? I was crazy once. What the?
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
Space.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course,
when everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first
The
time.
last thing that Robin remember, Robin was another first middleman that came to visit everyone.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair of all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
I died there. They buried me. The words came to laugh at
Back
me.
to when
It
everyone
drove me
first came to this
crazy.
school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
Jinko is my baby. Oh my gosh.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that,
Oh my
an event
gosh.
unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
Oh my gosh.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
She's my favorite female. No, if there's a man, Byakuya is the best boy.
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here is the headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Yes, I'm mega focused.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside, that was... hijack.
Now I understand.
You guys are something else.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Just you wait, Space. Just you wait.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
You expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial.
So Junko easily gets bored of herself and everything. So that's why she switches personalities.
If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
True. Oh, despair.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each
Just
other
you
to
wait,
get out.
Space.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
I mean, what?
For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win
Why?
to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
No one will vote to kill themselves, right?
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Oh my gosh.
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
And Lee, we all met Sayaka, yeah? How much is the catch perfectly? Only Chandra was told to shut up. Yeah, space. But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
What the fuck?
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
What are you guys doing?
Kyoko, one person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I had to show everyone. I had to make them remember. I had to convince them not to give up. To live in despair, that's not really living at all. Oh my gosh. The ending.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope,
We'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope,
we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
No, fuck.
If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you you'll have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
Oh fuck. Okay.
we won't give up! As long as there's hope,
we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope.
I decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is the only reason we're is thanks to the air purifiers and...
don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns.
They're not
Confront that
gremlins.
thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope,
we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Tell Still, no matter how I look, still hate it! Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us!
They're not gremlins, prove it. They're not hairy.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is
And
thanks
they
to
get
the
what?
say whatever you want. If I die, the purifier. In other words, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside,
Oh
where
my
only
gosh.
death and despair are waiting.
don't lose hope now.
Why is there a pull on the second foot? Oh my gosh.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope,
we'll never give up.
If
I
I
don't
were
know.
to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words,
don't know.
as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are
Oh
waiting.
no, owie.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if
Let
we're
me
just
be frank.
connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
Sakura's best girl.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you? So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool. So unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Oh gosh. I am the ultimate despair.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross.
Oh my god.
Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into
hope keeps on going.
Oh no, I'm in the middle. What is going on?
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Yay! Damn! 16 rounds. Oh. About past 4 hours of streaming. Oh.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Oh, I love that emo!
With our own hands.
Kia.
The hell?
Indeed.
You lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost me. No way.
That's
It can't be. You still don't accept it?
Hmm.
Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
Good night, killer. But there's no use trying to fight it now. That's just
totally the best! So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredible detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for
And
it.
now
To come this far and fail at the very end? Oh, I thought you said goodnight. It said GG. Murokumo's best boy.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? It's gonna be her execution right now.
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately, this once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death, to have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my
true
dreams.
despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying
Anyway.
this? Hey, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally
Okay, Thanks. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me
myself.
tell you this right now. We no longer feel despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. I had fun. You're welcome, Cameron. I'm gonna play Danganronpa 2. And then Danganronpa V3. Danganronpa V3 is my... Danganronpa V3 is my favorite Danganronpa game. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. You can play this. Oh no. 2? Yeah, I can't wait for Danganronpa 2x2 also. So I'm gonna play Danganronpa 2. And then when Danganronpa 2x2 comes out, I'm gonna play the other Death Route. Yes, you approved! Oh, let the despair reign. And just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you find some hope, but there's very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that you still plan to clean up to your hope. I'm gonna invite him to play Starfield next. Fuck your little midget. Of course, because
It's fine,
shut
it's
up, shut
fine.
up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Did you really attempt to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to that. You don't have
Stop
to.
it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that experience that you only get once in life. So, I adore, what's his name, Soda? Oh, you're not skipping Midnight Club. I'm not skipping Midnight Club.
Don't get in my way!
Don't get in my way. Oh, yeah.
So this is how the despair of death feels.
Watch this execution,
wonderful.
killer.
Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything
Monica
we've got.
Bellucci.
It's punishment time!
Congratulations, Juko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Boy, okay. Yes, Juko's best girl. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Wait, this is the cage of death. Shut the fuck up, Space. The burning of Rich. Excavator Destroyer. Blast off. After school lesson. Oh, they killed her. They killed her. Like she just, well, she killed herself. She just, you see. Give me a moment. I need to save it. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Oh, now you say it. But I'm going to save that for V3. Juko and Oshima, the ultimate despair. Because I love the execution, the last execution on V3. Danganronpa V3. Really good. Life at Holt's Peak Academy. It was all over. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like this building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers were turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end,
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
It looks like a vault-tech door. Makoto, will you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Juko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to the story?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Juko never said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Me to Amijiki. Don't worry about it. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jab him so far up. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I ever counted so far.
Anyway.
What kind of lap is that? Toko is weird. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt we'd be able to leave here without a problem.
But
if what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still
For
thinks
serious?
maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. Small King laughs like, wait, is Toko weird? Space? Alive people as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. Okay, Killer, you know, Joker mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I go with you. I follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can't figure out the rest of the day.
Hey!
Hey, what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I just grow some wheat. And I get it. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake
Could
the
it
world.
be?
That's my
How
fate.
about that?
I reached the next stage, the next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakukuro's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space fighter, you're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in Outer World is gone, even if the world is deep with despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward, keep moving. If I can get out there and do something, I have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small, so what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Keep being stupid, Space.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. What? Ah, the light. But it is the end of the world. If you watch the anime.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
Stupid killer. Easter egg! And that's the end of it. He's not a teddy bear. You're right. He's a Monokuma. Monokuma. Despair. Well, anyways, that was the end of the game. The next part's gonna be Danganronpa 2. Which, I love it. I did not like the last trial of Danganronpa 2, but Danganronpa V3, I'm able to lie, and the last execution is like, delicious. Well, until next time, I hope everyone has a good sleep and nights and whatever. Thank you for joining. Have a nice night. Bye.